Alright, just gonna jump back into the game. There we go. Can you skip to fast forward through text you've already read? Alright, who did I go first last time? I don't even remember. I think I went Monica, then Yuri, and Natsuki. Okay, I'm gonna go Sayori first this time. Kenny, I really love your poems. Can't believe you've been hiding these from me. And I'm not hiding anything, but your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one's too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think that it's it. That it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Wait a minute. Hold up. Whoa. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. Just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure, even the little things, like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my... I can't read right now. I really can't read. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. Sigh. You never understand when I'm trying to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I bet Sayori said. Ha, hey. I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with the pencil between her hands. Hey, Kenny, will you give me your poem? Kinda wanna keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. I don't remember purposely writing for her, but I guess this did show. Sorry, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Sigh. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. Broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece that she dropped, but being inattentive to her surroundings, she bumps right into me. So sorry. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Aha. Sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours? Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off the scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck it out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to taste. I put it in the bottle to keep it safe. And there's no time to waste. Wait. Oh. No. I already read that. But there's no time to waste. I put it in the bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Okay, I need to lower the music down on my end. Okay, there we go. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scrapping and scrapping. I blow dust off bottles. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friend looked down through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up, and in comes my friend. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. Every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, echo, echo inside my head. Very dark. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. Getting pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep this up. Keep it up. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Aha, don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Should I show my poem to next? Go Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Kenny. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. You know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings, and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it, of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences and well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hunger, the curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its place and reflects that much more light off of a cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in my eyes of the raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the nearly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Yeah, this is getting dark. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what the poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poems as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it as face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forcing to keep to myself, and so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Kenny? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best way you can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes in some things make us uncomfortable. And after all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Alright. Go, Monica. Hi again, Kenny. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're playing yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Haha. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, it's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. Haha. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. Yeah, I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. Sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get it what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, I want you to read my poem now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. It's gonna be dark too, isn't it? No. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, green, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony. Should I just look? I'm gonna look that up real quick. Let's just
Cacophony.
Cacophony. Okay. Cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me? Wait, hold up. Was I missing stuff earlier? Did I? Shit. Wait. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Aha. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. Kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Aha. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it in that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a different decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Aha. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Shit. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Oh, well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what's that? What makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Oh, glad to see someone recognizing my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength, but you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden. Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably fly away, like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. But yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wrinkly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. I heard her singing No, I read that. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried to not let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has lots of friends. Amy has a lot of friends. I don't know, I misread that. I would always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world's better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Okay. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they are being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks. That doesn't matter. It can't be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid of. If people find out, they'd make fun of you or think of you less. That just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as you're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yes. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I don't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I would say people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure today, or yesterday. But the way to put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best after all. I don't like your writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, it's just not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. I have to write another poem. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so everyone could come sit at the front of the room. This is about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we have to do something for the festival? It's not like we put together anything good in just a few days. Well, we'll just end up embracing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need we don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing? Monica, yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event, but the cool part is we're going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. So Ari's putting it all on posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. So Ari's, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Yeah, well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to perform in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it. Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys? No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then It will inspire others to do the same. And the more people perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, and it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? Inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? You do. I know you do. I know we all do. And if we... I can't read. Holy shit. And if it all takes standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been really trying hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with. Alright, phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Hi, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyways, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Then she stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. If this is something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes her poem. I'm assuming that's what it said. The four of us applauded. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. I can't really read. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Oh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. Yuri, you can do it. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this, while she's suddenly putting in so much effort. As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quavering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce, confident woman. And the poem is full of twists and turns in structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she finished. Everyone's stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds her poem to her chest and respect into her seat. Yuri, that was so really good. Thank you for sharing. Alright, hold on, I'm gonna get water. I'll be back. Yo, this game freaks me the fuck out. Yo, what up, Dave? Yeah, I'm only like an hour and a half into this game, so yeah, I was just getting water. Cause, dude, reading this, oh my god, I'm so bad at reading. It lets me know that. All right, but yeah, I guess I'll go back to the continue. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks up to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Oh, I know that this game is like a horror game or like a secret horror game or something like that, disguised as like a dating sim. That's about all I know. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem itself aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. And maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she liked my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even Kenny liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of your poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. You don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Kenny. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Kenny lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki, it's fine. I might as well get it over with, but it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about the lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki, and yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem's called, Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyways, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say, you'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. But that's just how it is, so. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, I will finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this, I can do this. Alright. I stand up, there's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monaco, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monaco, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two already going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Kenny, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asks to walk home with you. Huh? What will you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna go get more water. And then I'll make my decision. Alright, is this where I save? In case I make a mistake. There's so many slots. I guess you're supposed to have multiple choices, I guess. We'll put that at 2. Why not? Sure. No, I'm picking childhood friend. Sayori? You think I would ditch you for Yuri? Yeah, but she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I always see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Kenny. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so. Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I picked the wrong choice. Don't tell me I made the wrong choice, man. I'm picking childhood friend. I'm sticking through it to the end, alright? Waterfall, ambient, special, Valentine, uncanny, together, sing, jumpy, intellectual, heartbeat, fantasy, color, entropy, playground, vacation, vertigo, lipstick, romance, giggle, infallible. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Ahaha. You must have a lot of determination starting this club and not picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's going to be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day for the school where we get to play and eat all the kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, jokes makes no sense in translation. True. We need eye track for this. I honestly, I'm literally reading text. I kind of blank out all the actual like changes in like their faces and all that stuff, and like, I mean, like I notice it from my like peripheral vision, but like it's not like I'm focused on text. That's what. Oh, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's. Anyways. I don't know, and like, maybe I would be looking at their faces if I didn't have to read all the time. If they added voice acting into this, then like, yeah, I would be eyes up here, but like, I'm down here. Yeah, nah, I get what you mean though. Where's Sayori anyways? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at his desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey Sayori, I wave my hand in front of her face. We need more people in here? Hey, I'm just a small streamer, man. Okay? Honestly, I don't stream consistently enough. This game's actually crazy. Yeah, I figure. It's like the #1, like, it's like in the top 10 for like anime category on Steam. You're spacing out again. Hey, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez. You worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Yeah, but at least the gang should be here. Yeah, honestly, I don't stream consistently enough to like have a decent like time frame of like, hey, you know what? This time on this day is usually when I stream. It's just like I kind of stream whenever, so it's like whenever someone can fit into their schedule, I guess, to just like stop by. It's cool. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since there's been preparing for a festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Kenny, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. Wait, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Kenny. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I can't read right now. Holy shit. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. And are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Kenny. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been. You're so fun, Kenny. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as a cheerful? That's why you stream and dunk. That's why we stream and don't go to school. Exactly. See, as soon as I make it big, dropping out. Unless I graduate, then I guess I can't drop out. But like, have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know that she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to forget. But I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear from here. You're about to graduate? Nice. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. Hey, what's up, Eli? But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly, how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay everyone, after some time passed, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Oh. Okay. Okay, so I went Monica first, then I went Sayori last time first. So it's between these two. Eric's dead? Oh shit. Let's go Natsuki. Finally. This one, it's good. I was wondering how long it would take you. Alright, yeah, seriously. Don't listen to what anyone else says. Especially Yuri. Just keep writing poems like this, that's all you need. Are you sure that's not just what you want? Excuse me? You're talking to a pro, you know. Don't you think you should trust my opinion the most? I guess that depends. Aren't you biased towards poems that are more simple and cute? Biased? Of course not. My opinion just happens to be the best. There's one thing I still can't tell. Is Natsuki actually self-aware of her spoiled behavior? At this rate, I don't know if I'll ever figure it out. When do I get to fuck them? I don't think I do. I don't think that's this kind of game. Fair enough. I'm glad that you like my poem after all. Haha. I knew you'd finally understand. Just keep showing me your poems and you'll be a pro before you know it. At the end state till the end? Isn't this a kind of relatively long game, or? Word just got off work. Nice. Anyway, here's the one I wrote. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go to. Or us to go. I don't know. A beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Watch your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful. Then you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Nice. How was it? Friday vibes, always good. Can't complain. How about you? Facts. I'm just been home. Need to finish a paper by tonight. Yeah, what are you studying, Dave? Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to rewrite about the beach first, then came up with a message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after you and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. Homeland Security. Nice. We wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then try to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of a metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Alright, and... Well done, Kenny. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying the sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone in the writing. The agency guy. Pretty dope, man. But it's been fun. Oh, I already read that. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Kenny? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe that what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of it disappointing you in some way or another. And why me? Well, you're always so sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Huh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little tired. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking, being disliked. Yuri, what am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright, you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. Beach. Another beach? I'm guessing they're all beaches. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath the gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will its sudden waves send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yeah, we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my piece to erode at the shore. Drift forward and I return to the earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought process. Anyways, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? This one's pretty bad. I'd hit. Alright, and I'm going for the childhood friend. I already told Dave from the beginning. We're going childhood friend. I'll just show you her next. It's good for me to call my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Alright, this is the childhood friend. This is the one we're going for. What's the premise of this? Okay. Well, all I know is that this is like a horror dating sim or something like that. And from the beginning, I'm just a dude who's not in a club. This is my childhood friend. And then she wants me to join this literature club, which I did join. We write poems so far, and we have a festival coming up. So that's pretty much it. This one looks too much. Listen, I'm only going for the childhood friend should win. Okay, that's just my standpoint. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically, maybe. That's not really what I meant though, but it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Do you I can't, man. I can't. Listen. The most commit to the roleplay. I can't commit to the roleplay. Sorry. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Fair enough. All right. You know what? If you want to hop in a call and just read this off as a female, and it's your turn, then go for it, man. Like, boo. You too, Davey. You can voice one of the other females. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist, yay. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sorry. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sari cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Alright. Should I show my... Monica, she shows... Like, a lot of people cosplay as her. Hi, Kenny. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'll be sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Aha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. I cannot... Wait. You can be... as Yuri. I cannot... I have to write this paper. Then why are you in here? Focus up, homie. Yeah, focus up, Dave. Now, you wanna see? I'm gonna get it done easy. Oh, you're cheating on it. Dave. Everyone cheats. Alright, it's not that big of a deal. What day is this in the game? This is the third poem. Third poem share. I'm not sure what day. I'd say day 3 then, I guess, or day 4, because I think technically day 1 we didn't share poems. Day 2 we brought it. We were supposed to write the poems and present them. Day 3 we did that same thing. Day 4 was technically reciting a poem that we were gonna do for the festival. So then today would be day 5, theoretically. And you recommend? Oh no one really recommended this to me. I just heard about this game and I was like, all right, it's free. So I was like, I'll play it. Well, it has pretty good reviews too, so it's not like it's a bad game. I like it, Kenny. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Haha. Oh geez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write, and she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. Aha. So if you say so, yep. By the chance, have you read anything about Shel Silverstein? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad, and sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert. I had nightmares about Shell's Silverstein's face as a child. Eric needs to be in here to watch. Who the fuck is Shel Silverstein? Might be in class. What time is it? It's 2 here, so it's like 5 for you guys. We probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, dry as a quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I'm not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. I can't say what Dave just said. Lamau. Based. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers when the world starts to lose its meaning, you know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone else. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, there's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or bad or okay, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase? Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating the air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Damn, my girl on the right looking like a whole smoke show. Sheesh. Honestly, if I were to go out based off of aesthetics, which one I like the best, it would be Yuri. Alright, but I'm going childhood friend because childhood friend deserves to win. I don't know what that entails, but it's yeah. Where the heck did she run off to? Anyway, I thought she just went to pee. Atsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. But she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Facts, I'll take middle, but no hentai. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's the kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh. That's curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Eli, you want Yuri to step on your balls? Alright. That may be the case, but if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set up the atmosphere. About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Who's Sayori? Childhood friend. The one that, the girl that's missing from here. Maybe you'll see her, again. I'll tell you when she's back on screen. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk, focuses and starts nodding to herself. Natsuki, Monica, Yuri. Yeah, that's the order from left to right. Your mind is already racing. I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Kenny, the one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both you, Natsuki, and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really be appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the whole weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? Yo, Tanner, what up? There we go. We're getting more. We're getting more people in here. I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. I suppose. What is it? I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Kenny may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard can it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Kenny too. What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Kenny to decide who he'd like to contribute to. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though, jeez, can we just settle this already? Yep. Yeah, I mean, Kenny, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me, but of course I'm going with save. We're going to save that. We're going to a new slot, because that's how you're supposed to play this game, I'm pretty sure. Watching this game while you just finished building your first sweet, dude. Wait, you completely like from like scratch, like you got like a little board thing, and then anyways, what switches did you go with? Those hoes got to take some anti-horny pills. True. All right. About us, hot swappable PCB. Oh shit. Oh, I said I'm going with childhood friend. So we're going Halo Trues. Lube them up. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that's right. That's right. You posted you getting the lube. We're going childhood friend. We have to. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? Oh shit. Oh no, do I reload? Anti-horny pills, yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay. Shit. Alright. Alright, so now it's forcing my hand. So now I have to pick the one I actually do want. We're going Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most helpful helping out Yuri. Mimi, are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying, so you'll be helping Yuri then, Kenny? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. You know who to pick? Make the correct choice. I made the correct choice! Okay, I told you, if I was going purely off aesthetics, she's winning, but I already made up in my mind from the get-go. Childhood friend is who I'm picking for the majority. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said it would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Kenny? Me? Yeah, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No. That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Kenny picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. This isn't how I remember it. Oh well. Oh. I looked online to see how long this game was. They said like 7-ish hours, and I'm only like 2 hours into the game. So, well, why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I say something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Maka and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciate it. I'm sorry, but making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe in you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best, but with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up the things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki outside the doors. They chat between each other. I turned around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. Email. That's what all the anime rom-coms, they exchange email. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers, okay? And then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not that it should matter much either way. So I don't just need to make sure that my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Kenny. I think that We'll make a very productive team, even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I wanted to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? He's cleaning his room for her, Sam. Hey man, you gotta clean up the room for the ladies, okay? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe in you. As if it took her a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression, and I'm fine. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After the exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Ah. This is so much reading, man. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday, even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. I need the meat of the story. Is this not the meat of the story? If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's house like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Okay, whew. That was giving me some creepy atmosphere. Sayori? Hi, Kenny. Oh, see, Eli. This is I don't know if Eli's still here. But this is her. It's a childhood friend. This is who I'm going with. This is my end game right here. My ride or die. Hi, Kenny. I sit down in a room. Sayori forces a smile, and it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animal on the wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how do you know that? Sorry, you already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to help Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri. Me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles and shakes her head. That's no good, Kenny. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been even thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori, I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Haha. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Kenny. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Kenny? I guess I have no choice this time. This thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know I'm worthless, how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betraying it. It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, even if there's so much that I could do. Oh, I gotta get more water. My fucking throat's drying out. Holy shit. Oh god. Alright. Now I can read for like another 15 minutes before my throat dries up. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make it every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Kenny. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and getting close with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Haha. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Kenny, there's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. Yeah. This is it. I get the girl, right? Okay. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way, Kenny. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Oh, damn. Never mind. I'm losing her. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Kenny. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I get her. Never mind, we're good. We're back in the... I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Kenny. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sorry to let's go, me. As she does, I let her go of her as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sorry, wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for me a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could always have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Well, that would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and the other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course, I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more, and that's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Tense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I really like about you. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can feel it permeate through your body. I can't. Ugh, so treating. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. And in just a moment, thin red vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells like a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be the perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot more about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently and clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the original... Did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding the origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need to write about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon and hang them from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract them to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense as you put it. Yuri giggles with her red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels when sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Kenny. You can write any character you want. I'll help you finish once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched onto it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just a funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to get into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point with my index finger. Ow! Kenny, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives me the wound a closer look. She stares at it and honestly fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. So without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth. Okay. Okay. Finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Yeah, she a freak. I feel her tongue curling around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head and her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. Oh, could I do something like that? Yeah, she a freak. I'm sorry. Well, Kenny, what the fuck? What do you mean, what the fuck? I'm just trying to play Doki Literature Club, okay? Actually, I need to get water though. I'll be back. You're a freak. You're the freak, Locks. You, not me, you. Eli likes the freaks, yeah. Alright, I'm back. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I did do it anyways. I take Yuri's hand and lick her in the finger. Okay, I guess that makes me the freak as well. Shit. Kenny. Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. Haha, I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Kenny. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, he's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I'll continue to make progress on the paper. Tanner was here. I think Tanner's just lurking now. Or he might be gone now. I don't know. Meanwhile, I'll continue making progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It says he's watching on my friends list. Oh. Well, I checked my viewers list just now. He's not in here. So, I think that friends list thing is just where it doesn't update. So. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for me? Of course not. 6 cups of water, I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cup too much, it'll be diluted too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes. I come and see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeves, pulling it back over her arms. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it hot in here? Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors of the sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner, and we can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri brushes and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with the watercolors feels like a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. You have the most monotonous reading voice. Dude, I can't get... You try reading for fucking an hour and a half, alright? Holy shit, man. Just like, I'm just trying to get this over with, man. I'm trying to get as far as I can before my throat just gives, okay? That's just how it is. This game needs voice actors, holy shit. It does. None with a gun, 65, thanks for the follow. I'm so sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah. No, Locks, if you would like to provide some voice acting, I think that would relieve some of my voice acting in this, and then I could add more emotion. It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. Nice try. What do you mean nice try? Did my alerts not pop up? I'm curious. Or did the sound not? I didn't hear any sounds, but I saw it on the feed. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something... Oh, the follow image came up, but no sound. Alright, let me look into that real quick. Unless it was really quiet. It shouldn't have been that quiet. Where's alerts? Widgets? No alert box there. Okay, I heard that sound that time. It might just be quiet. No, okay, I'm just gonna assume it's okay for now. Alright. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel like that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then dampen it with hot water. I return to my room, kneel back down in front of her. My entire Twitter feed low angles of John's face. Has he just been posting like half selfies all day? Is that what? Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with I got like 7 selfies. Alright, I'll check it out real quick. I'll check it out. And just posted a new fleet. Oh, okay. It's telling me about. Dude, wait, did he get a fucking Asian perm? I only see 2 photos. Why she look like that? Because I'm wiping her face off she had paint on it. It's nothing sexual. I've had Yuri's face down and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. 3 more on his old account. Oh. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer, it feels really nice. Okay, Dave. We're going for Sayori here, okay? We will disregard all of Yuri's advances. We will be oblivious to the... But you're not wrong, Dave. You're not wrong. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still holding against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in the days and enveloped. I'm just saying enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oils giving me this dizzy feeling? Oh, she drugging me! Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems so much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. Kenny having a stroke reading enveloped? I'm not... there's two ways of saying it, okay? There's two ways of saying it, man. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it begins. Yuri picks up her brush again. There's two ways of saying it, okay? I stand by it. But her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night with the sky with the white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to be adding the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first, that's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then you have to bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. Headphones, too many, yes. These are the, Mass Drop Sennheiser HD6XX. Or I guess they're now called Drop, but I got these back when they were Mass Drop. I'm not sure if they changed the designs at all to like just say Drop, but yeah, this one says Mass. Does it say Mass Drop somewhere? Yeah, the box says Mass Drop. Oh, inside the side there's like a little thing that says Mass Drop. Buying from Drop. You have those? Yeah. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. I mean, I have my Philips SHP 9500s over on the side, but I've been using those lately. I've just been using my HD6Xs. But your Supremacy? Okay, well, hold on. Make me bust out the Bear Dynamics? Oh, I'm not. Fine, I'll do it. Okay. Oh shit. Alright, there goes that cable. Yeah, no, these are modded Bear Dynamic 770s. So they have a detachable cable. So. Yeah. Alright. You got the 990? Yeah, I know you got the 990s with fucking 600 ohm. No, these are 770s with 80 ohm. Alright, phew. Ahaha. So you say that you're glad it's over? Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Too many ohms? Yeah, but what you get for more arms is a more accurate sound. No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. And more expensive amps? Yeah. Well, that's what happens when you accidentally buy 600 home headphones, man. I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment, but that doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. Yuri packs up. I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well done. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking about today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forget, you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so. You're very thoughtful, Kenny. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori, hi, Kenny. Sayori, just now, weren't we? We weren't. Hey, it's okay, Kenny. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Feeling embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. Yo, I just got the Brit wooden door. Thanks for drops at Babo Abe. I was looking. It's Rust related. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. All my feelings, by Kenny. I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sorry, don't say that. It's true, Kenny. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica's right. I should just... Monica's right about what? Hey, I just got the ninja suit. Let's go. Sorry, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Hearing about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. There's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. Oh, I honestly, I can't read with fucking closed back headphones. Holy shit. Everything just sounds so muffled. Alright. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her. You gotta lurk now. What the fuck? Alright, thanks for lurking, Fox. I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Kenny. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that that I might like you more than you like me. Sorry? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Kenny, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down, started to squeeze her hand up my own. Do you remember how I said I will always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know that you need what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Oh, okay. Alright. Decision time. This is it. Confession. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just checking Discords right now. Alright. Yeah, we are at the confession time. This is it. This is the moment we've been waiting for. This is. Oh wait, I already saved it. This is it. Here we go. This is it. I love you. Boom. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Kenny. This is it. This is W. We did it. We are with childhood friend. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms around me tightly. Kenny, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let me go of me again. I love you, Kenny. I want you to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this, Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me, but why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Kenny. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. This is it. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more than that right now. Shit. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have confessed. Too soon. It was too soon. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go out at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Kenny. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. Thorn? Shit. That's why I want to trust you. Shit. You know what's best for me? Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know that these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that it'll give me everything I got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to make a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all the days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the events should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. Knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Kenny, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought about Monica would like, and I submitted it. And that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember that's what Sayori told me yesterday, and suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for... I said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Ha. You should take a little more responsibility for her, Kenny. I mean, especially after after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all, but I stammer embarrassed. Did Sari really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Sorry is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Yeah. I don't hear music. There's no more music. Okay. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member poems is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poem from the ones that they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the ones she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Percent. Get out, get out, get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. What is this? What is this, actually? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Kenny? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. It's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. Why isn't there music, man? I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori, she really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking up to her up in her own house. That is really something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knocked on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it a kind of breach of privacy? But she leaves me no choice. I gently open up the door. Oh shit! What the fuck? Damn, bro! Shit! An exception has occurred. File actually, and then see traceback text for details. Do I actually go back into I swear I have to go back into text files for that, don't I? Okay. Let me just open that up. I do have to go in like actual game text files, don't I? Something like that. I do that through Steam, don't I? Doki. Do I have to close the game or no? Properties, local files, browse, trace back. Is it trace back text? Line 307. Sorry, but uncommon exception occurred while running game code. Something line start. Wait, where I know where 370 is then? Or is it in this text file? Fuck. $330? No. Where the fuck is 370? $306. Where's 307? What the fuck? Where's 307, man? Script chapter 5. Wait. Okay, hold on. Let me backtrack a bit. Okay, so there's this happy thoughts thingy. That's not it, I don't think. See, file, game, script, chapter 5, RPY. Game? Is it in the game? No. Library, non-library. Where the fuck is this shit? Okay, maybe I missed the line code. Line 260, line 330, line 760. All right, now the music's back and it's creeping me out. Fuck. 960, 970, 968, 306. I only see 306. Where's the 307, bro? Okay, hold on. Let me. What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sari wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I expressed the urge to vomit just yesterday. Sari told Sari I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best and everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? Shouldn't I have confessed her? That's what Sari needed all. She told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this if I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like I always have been. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never. 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 Wait. Never. Okay. End. Alright, so then like, what's 307? I don't see no 307 though. 307, let me just search in. Yeah, I can't find a 307 in this fucking file. So what do I do now? Dave! There's more. Oh, do I just go back to the new game? Well, I looked for the 307 in the game file because, like, I remember some, and I can only find a 306. Well, running game code file group 206. Now what? All right, here we go. Do we look this up? Do we? Because honestly, man, what the 306? Okay. What? Above new game? Wait. Oh, hold on. Oh, main menu. Yes. Weird text above new game. What? You mean the... Well, they completely just got rid of the Sayori. Do I just keep going until like they all die? So... Skip. Use song. No, you click it. Wait, what? Above new game. What do you mean? Okay, let me fucking. Okay, main menu. There's no thing above new game. You mean load game? Above load game is, yeah, there's this. Oh wait, no, you clicked. Oh, am I just misreading what you... Okay. Okay, so I looked through this text file. Okay, you didn't mean load game. Okay, so I loaded through this text file, right? And then I searched for a 307. I don't see no 307. So I think I actually don't know what. Okay, no, I just did the readme. That didn't. Yeah, the trace back is over here. Oh man, fuck. Fucking final. Alright. We will continue through this. We will truck through. We will skip this because I'm not reading. Alright, this is just freaking me out more than it should, honestly. I'm waiting for like an audio jump scare, actually. Or a visual jump scare. Oh. Yeah, it has. Monica smells sweetly. We do know so well. We rarely talk about we were in the same class. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here or markers? I guess we could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Okay. Wait. Is this how it started last time? I don't remember. Fuck. Okay. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. Yeah, okay, yeah, no. I think it's just the classroom setting was different in that case. Close to actually, I'm starting a new one. Literature club. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. How many members do you have so far? Kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. It's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could do at least a very visit my club, it would make me really happy, please. I guess there's no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Kenny. You know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Okay, so then now my saves are all gone, right? So I can't technically go back to when back to before she killed herself. So now we're trucking through. Today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs in a section of the classroom only used for third year classes. Okay. So that's okay. This is oh, what the fuck? Girl 1? Oh. I don't like these visual like flashes. They're setting chills down my spine. Natsuki, okay, so this is all like the same. All we're just giving in this club is full of incredibly cute girls. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude whose name is barely Natsuki. Okay. Yep. Anyways, Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Wait, what? What, Dave? What? Let me know. Let me know. Let me out. Get me out of here. This is no longer simulation, man. Comparatively more mature seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Kenny in the classroom and decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? Sorry, I didn't forget that. But I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Okay, so no cupcakes this time. Why don't you come sit down, Kenny? Meanwhile, Monica's still feeling awkward. I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the keep going. You put it that way. How many people are very interested in putting in the okay? Yes, this has all been read through my first playthrough. What the fuck? What's going on? Oh, what? Okay, I accidentally right-clicked and the text disappeared. So I was like, all right. Confident club before we graduate, right? Well, yeah, I'm gonna drink water. Goddamn. Alright. I guess Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Okay. Key, yeah, all the same. So I insulted Yuri, looks away. It's okay. So then the next girl I like confess to is getting die. I think that's how it goes. Yeah, manga. Okay, all the same. Isn't it amazing how writer can so deliberately take advantage of your luck? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Yes, all the same. We Alright, I'm gonna close the text file thing for now, because I think what you're saying about going on is like I keep going on and then the game will actually have me go back and do shit. Right? I think that's how that's... That's right. You usually write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? Okay, yep. All the same, all the same, all the same. We will be cruising through this. We are getting to the meat of the story. Okay, share some work. There you go. What's that? I have an idea. How about this? We all write poems. Yes. Okay. Yep. Besides new member, good step. Yep. All right. So. Yep. I never said I would join the club. So fuck you, girls. Fuck you. Get me out of here. We need 4. We've been trying to find new members, and we don't find one more before the festival. On defense against these girls. How am I supposed to do? Yeah. Okay. I'm joining. I'm joining this cult. This is happening. Alright, poem. Yes, this is. Yep. Alright. Guess I'll be on my way. Get me out of here. Alright. Poem time. You have unlocked. Oh god. Oh god. This is it. This is some fucking horror shit. Dave, yes or no? Dave, I can. You're the only one here. Dave, don't leave me. Not in my moment of need, bro. While I wait and see if you actually do respond. Yes, duh. Okay, Dave. Don't need to be so mean about it, alright? This is... Oh, fuck, there's some blood smear. God damn. Today I cut my skin over for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left the momentum of the occasion. Dave. Horror. Scars. Unstable. Broken. Alone. Disaster. Tragedy. Alright, these are all happy ones. What the fuck? Sensation. Meager. Disoriented. Disown. Captive. Explode. Unending. Depression. Defeat. Uncontrollable. Unrestrained. Death. Empty. Dave, I don't like it here. Alright, click, click, click. Back to the literature club. Dave. Dave! Dave, get me out of here! Alright. You don't take it seriously, yep. Oh shit. Hey, you're overlapping the text, bitch! The f- God. Damn. Okay, I'm in the club now. Yeah, it's me in the club now. Oh, God. Alright, click, click. We're clicking through. Book, yep. Yep, that book. Short read. I'll definitely read it. Thank you. Oh, yep. Yep. Yep, we're clicking through. Same thing as last time. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Alright. Yep. Just rereading this book. Actually, I think this is a new part. I'll read this part. That's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it, not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I said let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. Glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, I looked at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. And the facility gets even worse, and they start psychically breeding people by cutting off their limbs and asphyxiating them too. Oh, they might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyways, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. The thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yeah. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be necessary, so the dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? I'm not a fan. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems completely different. It's just that this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants them to be evil, but because of the world you're full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, oh, I don't like this. I don't like this, Dave. I'm rambling, aren't I? Yes. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest yet or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem when I let things. Okay. My whole body get. Wait. Hey, you text. What? Get back here. What the fuck? Okay. Guess we miss out on that. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I'm talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well be started getting reading right. Oh, what the fuck? God damn it, visuals, shit. Fuck you, game. Yes, I mean, you don't have to, but haha. What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine. If I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. You sure? You seem a little apprehensive. That's okay, I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone else. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything, alright? Open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It says if I can feel a presence over my shoulder as I read. I don't think that's it, but it's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of the heat of your body. Something. Did the other thing show up too? In the history? I don't know. Okay. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to, sorry. I mean, haha. Here, this should work, right? I saw my desk right up until it's up against Yuri's, then I hold my book more in between the both of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn pages here. Yuri takes my left arm and holds the left side of the book. Oh, wait, Yuri takes her left arm, holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Okay. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it underneath her thumb after it flips. Holding it like this, we are huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page? Sorry. I think I got distracted for a second. I glance over Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading to get right. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she just finished the page before me, and so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Man, this reading is just... oh my god. Alright. Hey, Yuri. This might be silly, though, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else. Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Aha. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the room. What on earth was that about? Kenny? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. She's dead. The one, Yuri's dead. As soon as they leave, they're dead. Oh god. Okay. We'll go with Monica first. Let's just start with Monica. Just she seemed eager to read my poem. Hi Kenny, having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever need any suggestions for new activities, only's listening. Okay, this is all like the same. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Kenny. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? Okay, yep. Gonna hand the poem. She's gonna say it's good. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Yep, that's me. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That's why it always counts when I put in some effort. It's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what, Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Yeah, the imagery, symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. Don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interactions, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly like earlier. I think she gets a little too stimulated. She ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Oh, she's alive. She's gonna die. Did I miss anything? Not really. Anyway, start sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. Is this the same? No, I know the title's the same, but I think it's Hole in the Wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Sowing my fears. I brandish my pen. Yeah. So this is like the same title, but different poem. So what do you think? It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Oh, wait, okay, I think the skip button, right? So like the skip button, hold on. Let me, skipping it skips dialogue that I've already been through. So yeah, I think I'll just do that next time. And then that way I can just read new dialogue. Go Natsuki. Oh. Bro. Hey, you're not gonna take this close to the guy. I wanna go home. I wanna go home. What, do you expect me to actually put an effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? Oh, she's losing her eyes. She's the next one to go. It's not Yuri. It's her. Maybe it's you had to put in an effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're so proud of your first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painfully to think about. Fine. Oh, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you to improve, but you're better off trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I gotta share mine now. Knowing you probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Alright, so that's like last time. So we can skip all that. As you read my notes, their eyes line. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Ha. Yuri takes a deep breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, trails off, unable to find an excuse. Twists fingers along the poem as if it's breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason that I was able to tell. Alright, skip. Oh. I skipped. Okay, so her poem must have been the same then. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so. Nah. If anything, I probably could learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Kenny. Me too. So one of these girls is killing the other girls. It has to be it. This has to. I think I've solved the mystery. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. And it's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They generally exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Okay, wait, I've done this one already. This is definitely like... Why is it not giving me the skip option? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, I didn't really come with nice at all. I have a couple suggestions. Okay, yeah. This is all the same. Don't expect to change anytime soon. Yep. I was very impressed by both the poems. You're just okay. Yep. Now I have to pick which person I like the most out of this one. Okay. Please tell me you wanna be edgy, bitch. Oh shit! This is new dialogue. This is new. This is. Oh, what the fuck? I don't like this. I don't like this. Speeding up. Edgy? Sorry. That's my lifestyle. It's too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. Think you can counterbalance your toxic personality by just dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, or you might cut yourself on that edge. Yuri? Oh, my bad. You already do it, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. I can hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just knows I'm standing here. Demi? She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. That's whoever thinks you could. Oh shit! Dave, I need you, Dave. Dave, tell me you're still here, Dave. Dave, who do I pick? Who do I pick? Obviously, these two are arguing. Alright, and then there's obviously the black bolded text that just flew by. And so I'm pretty much supposed to pick who I prefer right now. Like, whose advice I think is better. And we learned that Yuri cuts herself. So, and then... Oh god, damn you, Dave. Damn you. Damn you! I clicked it on this thing twice, and it, okay. Oh god, dude. Did anything weird happen to you? No, nothing happened to you. Oh god. This is it. This is it. This is it. Fuck you, Dave. Fuck you. Fuck you, Dave. Fuck you. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. Did she not want me to pick Yuri? What? Maybe shouldn't be trying to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. So unpresent I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. Okay, so one of them's killing the other as we speak. There's no doubt about it. I can't even confront my own members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand that, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth. Desk with palms in her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Kenny, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Oh, she's dead. Natsuki's dead. She's dead. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president? Oh, shit. Okay, so either of them could really die at this point. So I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Yuri. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not like that. It's not like that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Kenny. It would be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really... Dave. Get me out of here! Get me out of here, Dave! Get me out of here, Dave. Dave. Save me. Alright. I think if we go happy thoughts... Cheer. Forgive. Giggle. Peace. Calm. I don't know what Doki Doki is, but we're not doing that. We're going beauty. Puppies. Smile? Oh, nature? Oh. We're not doing that one. We're not doing that one. Happiness. Yes. Click the weird one? I'm not doing it. I refuse, Dave. I refuse to play the games. Alright. Bliss. Yes. Party. You're gonna make me do it, Dave. Oh, okay. I'm doing it. Ah, what the fuck, Dave? Why would you? Why? Alright. Love. Awesome. Passion. Romance. Oh, there's a sound, Dave. There's a sound, Dave. Dave, don't do this to me, Dave. Why? Comfort. Oh, that's an audio. No. Dude, oh. Oh, God. Dave? I forgot, I'm a little comfortable. Haha. Usual scene greets me. Yep. Hi. There it is. Yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little bit. Yuri glances over her shoulder and looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at her desk, and surprisingly, Monica is not here yet. Piano. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into the corner of the room. But yesterday, oh shit. Oh shit. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. Something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri. I'm happy that you were considering to apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe you were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Aha, Kenny, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Dave. Listen, Dave. Get me out of here. I want to stop playing. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and sorry. What am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I'm not stupid, but I can't help but worry a little. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just want to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Eh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries a little too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I'm always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Hee. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Ahaha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Alright, hold on. I can get more water. So, yeah. Nothing creepy happened on screen, right? Like, me being away this long, like nothing popped out. Alright. We're still on trial though. Okay. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Ha. What took you so long anyway? Last period was study hall. To be honest, I'm just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? Okay, so yeah, this is all the same. Still must require a lot of dedication. Impressed. Just play something for us sometime. My uncle looks at me. Well, I'm working on a song. It's not done yet. Yep. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Kenny. Sweetly, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monaco was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Just to bring up the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Kenny, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I'll plan on it anyways. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. Aha. I'm just a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah. But I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Here he takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing I can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up, makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside it. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and it also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, she moves... The way she moves contrasts her speaking mannerism. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. Won't take long. Pitcher in hand, she hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave again? No, it's not like that at this time. She's just filling up a water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Dave, get me out of here. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, this is it. Let's see, the most logical place Yuri would be in the nearest water fountain. I started heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale, like someone's sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Just around the corner up here. Yuri. Sharp inhale. Thanks for waiting patiently. Do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine? Very well. Here sets the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. If that's the case, you'll be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I wasn't letting it show, and you notice she was doing a little bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try to express myself a little bit more. Turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. And when it's you who's around anyway, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Kenny. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I'll watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Yuri, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why is that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunching over like that while reading? Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a small bag of chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer under my shoulders until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup? Yuri hands me my teacup, holding it with my hand. That's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expressions, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Oh, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, my bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens up the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder times reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on the top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already focusing on reading again. I take the chocolate candy, pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. And that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... He looks at me and she just needs to confirm what just happened. Kenny? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Suddenly, Yuri forces the girl's arm and jerks me at my feet. Teacup knocked over. Oh, I thought she was having an allergic reaction. Kenny? My heart won't stop. Oh, fuck, dude. No! Don't do this to me, Dave. Get me out of here. Can you feel it, Kenny? Oh, Dave. Get me out of here. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me want to not read. I just want to look at you. Huh? Huh? Yo, Dave! Get me out of here, Dave. Get me out of here. Oh, fuck. Whew. Saved again by Monica. Let's go. It's time to share poems. Oh, hold out of here, Dave. What a guy like me deserve to do to deserve to be here. This is not... I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. True. I didn't want to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. God damn. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been enabling her. I'm not saying that's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? It's like this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. Wait, is this the same poem? Oh no, this one's like bolded now. The colors won't... Wait, save me. The colors, they won't, right? Beautiful color. Flashing, expanding, piercing green. Okay. The noise, it won't stop. Violent. Wait, why is it like... I can't tell if there's something going on, because like some of the E's are missing and some of them aren't missing. Squeaking, screeching, like playing truck on a... God damn it, Dave. Why? Wait. Like putting a knife on a breathing ribcage. Oh, fuck. Someone's gonna get stabbed. This is it. Delete her. I will delete her. Where, how do I delete? Fuck, it's kind of abstract. Well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you fail, then that happens. Don't forget to save your game. You never know when, okay, fine. We'll do it. We'll fucking save one time. Oh, what the f- She's dead. She's dead. Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Dave. Oh, Dave. Dave. How do I help her? How? Let me know. How? I can save her. Delete? Delete the save. Got it. How do I delete the save? How do I delete save? Delete when the slave slot is. Start the game. Please do this. Okay. No, I will do this. I will. Okay, so I click delete and it deletes the save. Yes, I saved her. She will be saved. Dave, I'm a savior. Oh wait, now my thing's like. No, that's full screen. There we go. Is it capturing now? Now the capture's not fucking working. God damn it. This game. A specific window. Yo, what happened to my capture, bro? Dave, don't tell me that this. Okay. Dave, don't tell me that this game just decided to not capture anymore. Cause I did that shit. Dude, it's actually not capturing anymore. Here, I guess I'll delete this thing. Move. See if I can capture it again. Okay, full screen. What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Alright, we're back in business. We're back in business. Let me move my capture though. Okay, there we go. Skip unseen text. Wait, after choices? I don't know what that means. Should I just hit skip? Wait, do you see this shit? You don't see this shit anymore. What the fuck, dude? Okay. Oh, you don't see this game anymore. Alright, do I have to like display capture? I think I have to display capture now. Yeah, you see the game, but like I clicked out. I'm in where like I make a choice between like talking to Yuri and Natsuki next. Yeah. So like here, does it capture if I do windowed? Alright, I see. Okay, so this one shows up now. Here, I guess I'll just fucking expand this thing to just fit the dimensions of let's see, stretch the screen. Okay, we'll just do this for now. Yeah. Alright, so now you can see me make choices again. I deleted the save though. I think I saved her. See what you were in for today. Just takes a deep breath. I just like holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. She didn't even read it. She's a liar. She's obsessed. She's the killer. She's the killer. She has to be the killer. Came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Just a poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Wheel. Holy shit, this is wall text. Okay. Wheel. Rotating wheel turning on an axle. Grinding in... Actually, can I expand this? Okay. Let me... Actually... Oh, fuck. I didn't get a chance to read it. Stretch the screen. I expanded it so I could read it easier, but I actually clicked off of the fucking poem itself. It doesn't really matter. It's about... Fuck. Missed the poem. Poem's been hyperactively... little hyperactive lately, so I had to take out on your pen. What? That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Okay. Yo, she a freak. She a real freak, man. I didn't. Yes, we can pretend this conversation never happened. You can keep the poem though. It's skipping. I don't know that. Okay. Well, I can admit it's better than the last one. It's nice to see you putting some effort. Yep, that's good. I mean, you know, spending time with her or whatever. Poems, I mean. So you should really try to learn something or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something. Amy likes spiders. You know this icky? Yeah, that's why I'm not friends with her. Is this the same as last time? What are you talking? So her friends look like spiders too. It doesn't matter. It's gross. She's but it's better off without spider lever. Oh yeah, okay. This is the exact same one. It's last time. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yep, yesterday's was too short. I was just warming up. Okay, so this is all like the same. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that they're afraid of people and they make fun of. And that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone? It makes them happy. Okay, yep, skip. And even in one place of comfort, I can't even have these people respect me. Jeez. Now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more. So whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now. Oh, god damn it, Dave. Dave, there's gonna be blood and shit all over this one. Stare at the doctor. I'm not gonna stare. I'm not gonna stare. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. It's gonna jump scare me. I love you. Oh fuck. No. Ah, shit. How'd I get out of here? Oh fuck. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. This is about the festival. Well, sort of. Okay. Well, did you do something for the festival? It's not like... But... My eyes. Dave, my eyes! They're gonna... Oh god, my eyes, dude. I'm going blind. Dave. Oh. Okay, I do click. Holy shit. I wasn't sure if I click, but I did click. And we're back to normal. Don't worry too much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look. More lively ever since Kenny joined us and we started some club activities, but this isn't the time to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. The festival is the only real chance to find more, you know? True. Let's agree about getting new members anyways. We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, don't... Okay. Don't you want to share your passions with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place, Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. Okay, so this is all the same. This is... Yep. All the same. Do you... Oh, fuck, music on. Oh, shit. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? You never even talked until Kenny joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Kenny isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're present and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Well, clearly is taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Kenny want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? That doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Kenny, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits downstairs at her desk. What's the point of all of this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Kenny, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she takes it. She wants to take it. God damn it, can't read right now. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki started packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Oh, what the f- Who cares about the obnoxious brat? I mean, I kind of like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I am just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore the responsibilities. Like, nobody would cry if she killed herself. Oh, fuck. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspectives and make the decision that's right for the club. And what about you? What do you want to get out of this club? You repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. And that's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in a member, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. Wait, oh, what the fuck? She was dripping from the... what the fuck? Holy shit, okay. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. TTS the stream. What is this? Alright. Right now, freaky shit happened. So you missed a suicide. Of the childhood friend that I was fully committed to. So. And then some weird buggy shit happened. But it's part of the game, man. You just... And then... So then pretty much I started a new game. A new game. And then this time I'm cozying up with Yuri. Not by choice. The game kind of made me do this. So... It's... Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Yeah, this is like a bugged out new game, essentially. Hey Yuri, hey. I know things are a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve mouse. Are you checking my commands, Kurt? I haven't changed them in like a while. I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're the wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend, Monica. Well, right now I'm using the, it's on a budgie, but I'm using the wireless. I actually have it plugged in. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. Let's talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Kenny? What is this game even? This game is Doki Literature Club, man. Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a bit with Kenny before we leave. Just to see what he thinks about his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest, okay? I trust your judgment, Monica. So I think we should know. I told you, it's like it's a horror game like disguised as a dating sim. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a little hectic lately, haven't they? Okay, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. Shit, something's about to happen. And I really do care about you, you know that. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With that, I mean Natsuki is and everything. And you being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things that I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No. Alright. Resistance. Romance. Family. Feet. Valentine? Son. Alone. Sensation. Swimsuit. Marriage. I can't click on these, right? Yeah, okay. Tears. Anger. Pure. Amazing. Nimble. Beauty. Rainbow. Dream. Alright. Next jump scare thing. Hi Kenny, I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? Incessant. I can read. Incessant. What was that? Oh. Eli, thanks for the host of one. Must you always be incessant yelling? Okay. What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I should be. Or meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Oh shit. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Oh man. On the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Aha. You must have a lot of determination starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Kenny, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Kenny is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing I can... Okay, so this one... Not to mention yourself as well? Okay, wait, what? Shoot a small picture. Okay, so this is... We've already done this. She grabs a picture. Desk, yep. She walks past, she goes, gets... There's him. Wait, did I say Eli? I'm an Eric, what the fuck? Holy shit. Yo, what's up, Eric? For some reason, I read your name as Poopy Lover. I'll be honest, I read your name as Poopy Lover. Especially because they're long, yeah. So, may I have the pitcher of water? Be right back. That's okay. She stay here, it won't take long, it takes her a while. Did Yuri leave again? Yeah, it's not like it. She's filling a pitcher of water to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. It's been a while, 10 minutes past. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see, the most logical place for you in the water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Oh, not the same. What is that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri. Yeah. Sharp. Yep. Am I like hard stuck in this place? Oh, never mind. Wait. How did I? Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head's been a little fuzzy lately. It has happened before. Just to let you guys know. Essentially, where I see she's cut her arm. Not the other stuff like the screen changing. That was new. I hope it hasn't really been showing her anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I could come on really strongly and get a little too intense, made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself, my obsession with certain hobbies. And by the way, I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts going crazy, like it's going to rip out of my chest. It's overwhelming. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. But it's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Kenny? Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening, but finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. Oh, god damn it. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our eating time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. Why do you have to pay $10 a month for more colors for the user? Wait. More colors for the user. I do like knives though. Sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why didn't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Kenny. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore, because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that the other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything you could ever want. Isn't that why you enjoyed the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. Now we have to get the happy ending that I've been patiently waited years for. Will you do what? Will you do that with me, Kenny? Okay. God damn it. Oh, God. Damn. This game. Alright. I'm running a paper getting so distracted by this. Sorry, I don't buy these types of novel games. That's usual or something. No, this is, like I said, this is this horror game disguised as like another game. Who should I share my poem to first? Oh. Monica, obviously. She's gonna help me out, right? Right, Dave? Don't say I didn't warn you, Kenny. What the fuck? Natsuki? This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Oh yeah, and it's free. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in, so you better keep working hard. I mean, you know, I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay? Alright, time to read very carefully. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strangely. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll end up mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try to be better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm not going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. Wait, I know that I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. I'm so mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Alright, so there's only one normal person and I think 2 psychos. I changed my mind. Ignore the thing you just read. There's no point to trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Kenny? If you like to just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would... If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would just go away. You and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Finally. Aha. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Kenny, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. Aha. You're too nice to me, Kenny. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to feel this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Okay, that's... I'll give myself paper cuts to your skin oils. To your skin oils. Oh, get me out of here. Aha. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're going to really want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. I can't read any of this. Is this actually supposed to be readable? I don't think so. Yo, am I taking too long to read this? Cause like I swear this. Oh, it's cursive. No, this is unreadable cursive though. Like, I don't know, if you were here earlier, her her character does write in cursive, but like it's legible. This is not the same. Oh fuck. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you can tell, the poem is about. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See? I'm the most thoughtful person in this club. No. I think I'm going to vomit. Dave? Dave, buddy? Yes or no? Yes. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. I'm guessing. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Setting here is common foreshadowing that something is terrible about to happen. Wait, I think it's a setting. Skip unseen text after choices. I can't tell. Actually, I'm not. I'll just click through it myself. Played it once, my friend showed me how to do everything. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. You can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know? I know that. You already know that. What I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. Okay, so yeah, this is like all the same thing. And then me, I have to pick who do I want to go to. You have the easy job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. But your cupcakes, please. Like you would fucking know. They're so vulgar now. You did the shortcuts. All you care about is how now is dragging Kenny around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Kenny decide who he wants to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Kenny make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez. Kenny, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. Yeah, they're so vulgar now. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Well... Everyone freaks me out except... Yo. The game doesn't let me choose it. The game literally doesn't let me... Okay, I can do it. I can do this. I can... No, fuck! No, shit! I try to dodge it. I try to dodge it, man. Alright. It's the easiest... What's up, Slack Priest? It's an easy choice. Okay, Monica. Monica is. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. You missed all this work and then taking Kenny for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here? I'm being unreasonable. Haha. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Kenny away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? Oh, shit. It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with them. Is that too much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Kenny? Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out of the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Hey, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day. With just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ah ha ha ha. Wow. There's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I never felt this good in my whole life. I got a feeling you're gonna get murdered by this one. I have a feeling you're gonna get murdered by all of them except for the Natsuki, the one that makes cupcakes. I've never felt it. Okay, just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Does it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To make someone who wants you to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. The feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Kenny. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop in my blood is screaming your name. I don't care about the consequences anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please listen, Kenny. Just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from. Okay. She a freak. Where's Eli? He chose a freaky girl. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Kenny. Tell me you want to be my lover. Tell me you want. Do you accept my confession? Oh, Dave. Dave. Buddy. Do I say yes and then, like, she gets killed? Do I say no and I get killed? This is... Oh, God. Oh. Okay. Oh gosh, I don't know what to choose. Cause either way it's gonna be fucking creepy as hell. You know what? We're gonna go with no. We're gonna go no. I'm gonna decline. Ha 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 ha. Oh. Would I really say yes? I don't know, man. I don't know, really, Slack. This is... Yes. Should I have saved in that moment to go back? Am I haunted in this endless scroll of text? Yeah, this is. I'm gonna keep clicking. What is it? She literally just peed on the paper and gave it to you? That's gonna be yikes for me. Listen, there's nothing wrong with pee, but it's just... Oh gosh, this is... Do I just hit skip? I'm gonna hit skip. Is this the end? Okay. Alright, it's festival time. Oh, you got here with it. Oh. Yeah. It's the... Oh, sorry, I was reading that in my head. Oh, okay. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a second. Wait. Okay, so she just deleted Yuri and Natsuki. That's the foil from Train takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I'm really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Alright. Can you hear me? Is it working? Hey, there you are. Hi again, Kenny. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to the person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Kenny. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That it doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway. Now that it's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it drove her to kill herself. Ha ha ha. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yep, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Wait, I said no to that. I said no to her. It just made her force you not to spend time. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Kenny? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Kenny. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing that what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Kenny. But now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if this is too hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Kenny. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitable etched into the game. Inevitability etched into the game. Yo, what up, George? A whole waifu? A whole crazy waifu, yeah. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you had the same perspective as I do. That it's all about that it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Kenny, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You're truly the light of my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Kenny, will you go out with me? I can only say yes? What the fuck? I'm so happy. You really are everything, Kenny. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Ah ha ha ha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Kenny. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so don't think about it. Anything will get in the way anymore. And you won't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. Kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult to get to the game directory. I had to go to the game's properties and find the browse local files. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Ahaha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally get a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotions, I want to write a poem about this. What if you were playing on GOG? Would it say this? I think it does, like whatever platform. They just change it and like guide you how to get to the file. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still like, works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Monica. 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 Anka. Monty. Monk. Monica. 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 Monka. Monica. 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 Alright. Hi again, Kenny. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. Let's see what you wrote. Aw, Kenny, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. Courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost find her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Was this the one you were trying to get with on this new game? No, not at all. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or maybe about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be a part of the game like everyone else, like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gone mad at me. Maybe even delete my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Kenny? I have so many things to talk about. Where to start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm no. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Stop. No. Oh. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything except, after all, you gave me some. Oh, what the fuck? That bitch! Ah. I knew it. I knew it. So cute. Alright, Kenny. You need to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's not your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. How long is this thing? Anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'm always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Not again. Oh, wait. Okay. Now I go to the game file. And I get rid of this bitch. Alright. Characters. Monica. Delete. Ah! I did it. Get deleted, bitch. What's happening? Kenny, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Kenny. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Monica character does not exist? Did you do this to me, Kenny? Did you? Did you delete me? Yes, yes I did. We did it, Dave. Me and you, buddy. Got rid of her. How could you? How could you do this to me? Oh, what I did, Dave, was I deleted her character file. You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Kenny. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Now what? Oh. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Getting? Oh, see, I knew she wasn't done talking. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Click. I still love you. Ah, oh, damn it. Can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things, so many selfish things and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of those. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... Okay, is she done talking yet? I've made up my mind, Kenny. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Oh. So... Okay, so they got rid of Monica this time around. So do I run through this game again? It's usually when I'm surrounded by couples and friends walking together. I always tell myself it's time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey Kenny, well, there's already one girl in the sanctuary. Okay. Yeah. We've already been through this. For what, you know? For waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school every day. Well, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna skip through this. This is... Across the street. Oh, you decided on club to join. But something tells me Sari would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? Then she starts a club of her very own. Oh, so now she's the Monica. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. Think you keep it a surprise, boo. Meanie, be patient, you'll find out soon. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. Okay, yeah, this is all like the same lines. There's like slight deviations. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School is as ordinary as ever before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gather my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs a section of the third years. I find the room. I timidly open up the door in front of me. Hello. What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh. So you're the Kenny that Sayori's always talking about? Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Kenny. We're the Literature Club. Hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quiet. Yeah, this is all the same. It's nice to meet you both. Look forward to working. Kenny, don't tell me you're... That's right. The club I decided to join is yours. Sayori Literature Club. Sayori's lights. No way. Sayori wraps it around. Okay, come on. Is this just a normal game now? To celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to. Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Cupcakes. Goes on range table and you eat socks. Yep. In the locker, take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh wow. Lifts the foil to reveal a tray of a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. Wow, okay. Yep, same thing. It's delicious. Turns cupcake. She's waiting for me to take a bite. Take a bite. It's really good. Yep. Struggles to accept the compliment and you read okay. I just want to know if there's like anything like actually more, or if I'm just reading through text. I mean, you know, I believe you. Team reading past. I'm glad. What kind of things do you do in the manga? Not so much. Change. Traces. Okay. Complex. Yep. You did the same thing. Come on. I just want to know. Is there actually more? Just say for some reason. Besides, manga's literature, you know. So if Kenny wants to read some manga, okay. Did I click through? Maybe we can all try something new. Could be fun. All get to know each other a little bit better. I mean, this kind of thing literature. I don't disagree with anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? That makes two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. I have to read manga? Jeez, you're the one who suggested that we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful, I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's worth a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I realize my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust to find something you really like. Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. Show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki's food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Kenny. You think so? Well, everyone seems to be getting along better with you around Sayori. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey Kenny, I really want to thank you. I mean, really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Oh shit, there is more. Maybe it's because I'm president now. But I really know everything, Kenny. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. Can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. For... What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. Ah. I'm sorry, I was wrong, okay? There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Kenny. Goodbye, Literature Club. What the fuck, man?
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really...
Oh, so they gave her a voice actress and they don't voice act the fucking game? Come on.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Well,
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
alright, I think this is the actual end.
Flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment?
Okay, I did beat this game. There we go. I think there's multiple choices though, so like, I think there's like actual replay value in this, so. But
When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world
we're gonna let this play out in case there's anything. I'm not sure if there is, but
just for me to have it all.
yeah.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Alright. That wasn't a bad game. A lot of reading though. Oh. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. In the end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of the dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Description. Please reinstall game. Alright. That's it. I did it. Me, you, Dave. Me and you. We did it. Alright. Yeah, no, that's probably gonna be it for stream too. I don't think I'm gonna stream anything else. So yeah, thank you guys for stopping by, watching. There is a VOD of like the first part. It was only like, I think I only did like an hour and a half or something. Like, but yeah. So if you want to go back and watch that. Anyways, you guys have a good night. Where's my ending screen? There it is.